Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA, a Monday night broadcast.
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up for the tip. 2K Sports presents the NBA. Monday Night Basketball is coming right up. So don't even think about switching over to football. This is Kevin Harlan with Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg. A quick check now at the starting lineups for both teams. Hey guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Bogdanovich?
Yeah, he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. And of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
They've probably been looking forward to this part of the schedule for a long time. A lot of upcoming home games are slated for him here.
And Kevin, a win here tonight means a 3-1 season series edge for this club. I think that's important just from an emotional standpoint, to kind of have that mental edge over your opponent.
Well, I couldn't agree with you more, Steve. When you play a team 4 times in the regular season, it's impossible not to kind of get wrapped up in the rivalry.
Gets the bucket.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Richardson against Porter. Shoots. And he hits the jumper for 2. Looking at the last game for the Atlanta Hawks, it was a loss to the San Antonio Spurs.
Well, they were definitely the favorites going into that one, but it was a much tougher game than people anticipated, and they couldn't get it done.
You know, the way I looked at it, these were 2 evenly matched teams. I mean, I think the scoreboard pointed that out and brought that to fruition.
Now here's Williams after the miss from Ivy. There's the dish to Horford. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Hornets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. That's good from Horford. Second free throw, no good. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I caught up with the Hornets head coach. Doing a good job staying tight on their perimeter shooters is something that he wants his guys to focus on. He knows how much this team can hurt you if you give them too much room on the perimeter, and they're determined not to let that happen in this one, gentlemen.
Doris, thank you. Obviously, Clark, the 3-ball is a big concern for any defense.
Well, yeah, it is, Kevin, but the upside is you're not getting broken down in the lane and you're not giving them free throws, but you still have to challenge those shots.
The Hawks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Now Porter, averaging 9 points per contest. Ivy, the offensive rebound. Powell, that's good.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
Barnes kicks to Horford. Jacks up a 3. That's good. He has 5.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
Here's Ivy. He had a 30-point outing the last game against San Antonio. Here's Bogdanovich. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Bogdanovich has got 5 points so far.
Tell you what, he is so difficult to guard, especially on a shot like that one.
And there's the feed to Barnes. Gets it to go. Barnes has got his first basket.
How about this? They're shooting 80% so far. I know it's early, but offensively, they look great.
Ivy kicks to Powell. And there's the pass to Ivy. Passes to Bogdanovich. Ivy, just 5 on the clock. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
The Hornets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Back to Horford. Fires from deep. And another 3 for Charlotte.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Here's Ivy. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Bogdanovich. A finger roll finish at the bucket. Bogdanovich has got 10.
A perfect 4 for 4 for him to start this game out.
Boy, he looks fresh and confident out there right now.
Number 20. Porter pulls it in.
An easy look there, but, he misses those once in a while.
Fires for three. That's good. Porter's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Now here's Barnes. An 11-point game for him in the win against Denver.
And, Kevin, don't forget about his playmaking in that game as well. He was wonderful in terms of attacking the defense and figuring out when to shoot and when to find teammates.
Here is Porter. And the layup is good. Porter's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Off his foot, and the official saying it was kicked. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Atlanta. Poked away, kicks it to Horford, feeds to Barnes. Clock is at 3. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It will be 3 points if he converts at the line.
His game is all about speed, Kevin. You saw there how fast he can shake loose for an easy basket.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
They recover it. Porter passes to Williams. From down in the low post, it goes.
Boy, this game is off to a terrific start.
No doubt. On both sides, high-octane offense.
Horford sets a screen for Barnes. Back to Horford. On the wing, Williams. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Here's Barnes after the made shot from Bogdanovich. Barnes kicks to Horford. From the arc. That is good. He's got 11.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeout.
Here's Ivy. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Oh, he's explosive, Kevin. I mean, a lot of time, all it takes is a basket or two to really get his motor running. And suddenly, he becomes almost impossible to handle.
And something else I think of with him is that three-point shot from the corner. I mean, that's his shot. And we've certainly seen him drain a bunch of them.
And we have a moment to take a look at the best three-point shooting teams in the NBA.
That's been an amazing season for them from behind the arc. They've got some great shooters on that team.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. And the Hornets with possession here. They trail by 1. From 12 feet out. Rebound by Williams. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. He dishes it to Matt. He feeds it to Hayward. On the wing, Williams. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
So it's the Hornets now. 4-point game. From deep, Williams. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Makes the lead pass.
Well, you knew he'd win that race.
Definitely. I mean, that's what you call early offense.
There's 1:38 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Richards. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And on top of that, they're really starting to knock down that long-range 3-ball tonight as well.
And so it's Atlanta with it. 3-point lead.
Well, he could have earned some style points there, but he really doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that wide open.
The 11-footer. 1:05 left to play in the first quarter. Morant defended by Mack. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws.
You can see where the Hawks rank in the league stats over the last 10 games. 5th in blocks, 11th in steals, and then the top half of the league in getting high percentage shots as well. Not too shabby.
This is a team, Clark, and you talk about the shot blocking. This is a team that really has become a defensive-minded group. They rotate well. They cover up for one another. And when somebody does get to the rim, it seems like they've got a lot of guys coming over from the weak side to protect the rim.
Hornets with the rebound. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the paint was phenomenal. It seemed like after a while, the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when a team continues to attack the goal and come away with layups. It demoralizes the defense. I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass it.
Hayward dishes to Mann. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Trying his luck deep. The shot is off. Number 35. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
Tuesday. And welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go. Having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And Steve and Clark and I are refreshed and ready to go here as well. Now, what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
And this team has done a nice job on the glass. I think that's how they've built this lead. They've been very physical, really established a presence in the paint.
Well, they've chased down those balls. As soon as they've hit the iron, they've been chasing them down. That's been a solid effort by them.
On the court for Atlanta.
Shaky defense down low again. It's been a mismatch in the paint.
I'm sure they didn't go into this one expecting to get battered like they have inside.
The kick out to Williams. Good on the three-point shot. Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, no team able to build a big lead early on. I mean, it's tight.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, both teams still kind of feeling each other out here, and neither team has been able to find an edge in this game.
The Hawks have shot just 1 free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. Making a change here. Powell's checked in. And Matt drops them both. And we play to the first minute here in the second. Doubled by Mack. Outside Curry. He kicks to Williams. Pass to Sims. Up top Curry. Just 4 to shoot. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
Williams. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
And these two teams continuing to trade blows like heavyweights in the middle of the ring.
So many times tonight, the energy in this building has gone from one way to the other.
Bates passes to Mack. Drills it from outside. Mack's got 7 points. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck, how about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Powell gets to Mack. Beyond the arc. Here's Powell. Nice work on the boards. Paying off with the basket. And it's a 4-point Hawks lead.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
And the shot is good.
You got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Good on the shot.
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty. The way he can blast his way straight through traffic, he's really strong.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that J. Well, that's certainly not who I expected to corral that rebound.
Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. We'll look at Atlanta. Once they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run. And, of course, there's the Hornets, 5.5 games behind.
Well, right now for the Hawks, of all the surprises the NBA has provided us with this season, they may be the biggest of them all.
I agree, Clark. I mean, coming out of the preseason, it would have been very difficult to make a case for them being one of the NBA's top teams, and yet here we are, and here they are.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Horford, defended by Len. Dishes it to Barnes. Johnson outside. Horford. No block shot on the way. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Porter's checked in for Matt. Here is Porter. 5 points in the game. He passes it to Ivy. Johnson over to help. Bogdanovich passes to Powell. Lock at 6. The pass to Bogdanovich. Gets it to go. Bogdanovich has got 17. Hornets trail by 6. Barnes with it. He's got 5. It is now to Richardson. Johnson outside. Back to Richardson. Johnson outside. Shoots. That one a little long.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Porter with him. Started now by Barnes. Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
It's Richardson on the wing. Oh, trying for it. And it's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. With this break, a look at our 2K leaderboard and the top passing centers and power forwards over the course of the past 10 games. Charlotte calls timeout. Victory eluded them last time in Atlanta when they faced the Hawks.
And I think they can be proud of the way they performed. I mean, they executed. They really brought energy to the game. It just didn't go their way.
You know what? That was a tough game played in a tough environment on the road, Steve, and they were right in it until the closing moments.
Here's Horford. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Here's Ivy. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. The Hawks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. First one falls for him. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
You know, as we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has improved. It's gotten more aggressive, more physical.
It sure seems like it has. They've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter.
Number 20. That's good on the jump shot. 13 points in the game. And here's Atlanta. They're on a 14-6 run. Porter dishes to Powell. To the inside. Len. Good work defensively by Horford.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
Barnes gets a screen from Johnson. And that one's good. Barnes. And now just a 5-point Hawks lead.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Atlanta calls timeout.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
And the Hawks making a change here. Williams is checked in. The Hawks leading by 5. Here's Ivy. Averaging 14 points a game. And they're pushing left. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Yeah, what a way to wrap up that possession.
Porter kicks to Ivy. This one for 3. Gets it to go. Ivy's got 4 points this quarter.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point land.
The feed to Richardson. Tries it from the top of the key. Shot, no good. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now here's Porter. He's got 5. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Richardson. Passes it to Barnes. Horford. He's guarded by Williams. Barnes kicks to Johnson. No good on the triple. The Hawks leading by 6. Feeds to Powell. He dishes it to Ivy. Pass to Bogdanovich. Floats one up. And the basket is good. The call goes his way. And we could be looking at a 3-point play. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Hawks. Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Johnson, the pass to Horford. Kicks it to Richardson. Johnson. He feeds it to Horford. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
That's good from Horford. Atlanta's gone 6 of 10 from 3-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Porter gets a screen from Bogdanovich. Teardrop shot. Now Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Here's Richardson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And now just a 4-point Hawks lead.
They slowed down casting those triples here in the second.
I'd actually like to see them go back outside, Clark, because they had a good flow, a good pace here early on.
Barnes against Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Hayward gets it to go.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And he is a persistent defender too, Steve. I mean, even if he gets caught behind on the break, he'll bust his behind to get back into the play and maybe come up with a block at the last second.
Well, offensively, he's taken a solid opening quarter and just built on it here in the second.
Up top, Porter. He kicks it to Ivy. And a miss there on the triple.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
And Barnes backs in. Johnson outside. Off the left rim and out. The Hawks leading by 5. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's blocked by Barnes. Out of bounds, Hawks ball as Atlanta keeps possession. And the Hornets making a change here. "24 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Williams attacking on the left block. Bank shot, no good.
He's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off.
Number 20. The shot from the low post is good. 19 points in the game. Here's Ivy. Cannot hit. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Hawks ahead, leading by 3.
Now, presented by Sprint. And it'll be the next. The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. It's been a clinic so far from Bogdanovich.
I like that he didn't force anything in that first half. His decision-making was really flawless.
That being the case, Steve, I think they want him to be more assertive in the second half. Look to take more shots. Be a little more shot hungry, even the tough ones.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court for the Hornets, Williams is out there with Richardson. Then there's Horford, and it's Barnes in at the power forward. Williams kicks to Richardson. 4 on the clock. Rejected by Ivy, but he stays with it.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Porter. Dishes it to Ivy. He passes to Powell. The feed to Porter. Takes a 3. The Hornets pull it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds in this game. Barnes dishes to Richardson.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
This is his first free throw of the game. And Richardson drops them both.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Here's Ivy. He's guarded by Williams. Ivy passes to Bogdanovich. Lets it fly from 18. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play. The Hawks have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. That's good from Bogdanovich. Hornets trail by 4. And here is Barnes. He's got 7. And here's Richardson outside. And again, the Hornets missing.
It's been a cold spell for them coming out of the half, missing their first 3 shots. A tough start.
And stolen by Williams. And they're running. Barnes kicks to Richardson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
And they get one to go now after missing their first 3 shots. Maybe this will kick them into gear.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Atlanta's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Porter, a screen on Williams. Bogdanovich passes to Porter.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
Here's Ivy. There's Powell. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Hawks have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
Well, they've been a relatively poor free throw shooting team, about 72% as a unit.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
First free throw is good. So he hits both of them. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Outside Williams. Pass to Richardson. Back to Williams. It's good. This game is all even. Williams has got 8 points.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Porter dishes to Powell. 6 on the shot clock. Good.
Look at the combination of size and touch. That's why he's a great finisher down low.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And that one misses. Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Horford, and they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Porter against Richardson. Porter kicks to Ivy. And the 3 off target.
Not a bad look at the hoop, just couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
Inside for the lead. Rejected by Ivy. Porter against Barnes. Porter kicks to Ivy. The pass to Powell. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. Now that we have the chance to show you the teams in the top of the NBA in steals this year.
Yeah, you can't make a lazy pass against this club. I mean, they'll turn it into a steal nearly every single time.
And the Hawks making a change here. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Over the last month, we'll take a look at where the Hawks rank in the NBA stats. 11th in blocks, 11th in fewest turnovers per game. And they're in the top half of the league in getting steals as well. Not bad, but could be better.
Ivy with the bucket.
His eyes were wide open there, guys. Excellent vision to see they had an open shot outside and get it there.
Barnes passes to Richardson. There's the dish to Barnes. And another 3 for Charlotte.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
The Hawks have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Porter dishes to Ivy. It's hauled in by Richardson.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Chance there to take the lead. Missing. Hawk shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Porter kicks to left. Great D that time from Barnes.
Now Not too much congestion in the lane. I think he could have gotten a better shot that time, no question.
Back to Horford. Passes it to Barnes. He dishes it to Richardson. 6 to shoot. Williams passes to Horford. Defended by Lane. Reverses. Horford no luck. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Bates. Feeds it to Porter. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. First trip to the line for him here.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And I know he's got to be upset at himself for shooting so poorly at the line. So I would think he'll be doing everything he can to bring those numbers up.
He doesn't get the second one.
Well, one more make would have been awfully nice, but I'm sure they're happy just to take the lead.
Here's Curry. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Hawks leading. Here's Mack. He's got 7. Tries a 3. But they get it back. Number 10. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And here's what's up coming now for the Hawks. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game marks the start of a 5-game homestand, the longest of the season.
Yeah, some good matchups. Man, that New York Knicks game is one I'll have an eye on.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Hawks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. So it's the Hornets now. They trail by 3. Durant defended by Mack. Pass to Sims. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Good defense, but I love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
The Hawks have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Here's Mack, guarded by Curry. Mack, no luck.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
For the lead, he squares up and sinks it. Curry's got his first basket of the night. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
Mack, good. And the Hornets with possession here. A 2-point game. Outside Williams. Offensive rebound. The second chance effort. Goes up again. He lays it in.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it, and I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly.
3 on 3. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the Hornets.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And they're also really getting out in transition and scoring some hoops in the fast break tonight.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half has been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer their perfection continues.
Mack, no luck.
It has not been an easy quarter for them, at least offensively speaking.
Kicks to Horford. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I'd venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
There's a screen. And the pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Mack, and he lays it straight in. Mack's got 12 points in the game.
They'll take as many of those looks as they can get.
Durant defended by Mack. Len grabs the board. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Here's Mack. 12 points for him. Pass to Bogdanovich. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Horford's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Morant. Can't get it to go. So the Hawks will take it the other way. A minute 20 left to play in the third. He feeds it to Mack. Hawks passing it around. He kicks it to Len. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Charlotte in the lead. The three. Len grabs the board.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
Here's Mack. Money from the wing. Mack's got 14 points.
So many lead changes. It doesn't seem like either team can hold an advantage for long.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, this has been a game of traded runs.
Dishes it to Horford. And it's off from three-point range. The Hawks shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots. Puts up a three. Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Williams dishes to Horford. Shot to end this cold run. And good on the basket. Book it. 9 points in the game so far. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be.
Coming up.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first three, we should be in for a treat. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. We got Hayward, and it's Powell in at center. Ivy kicks to Powell. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. They host the Spurs after this one. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. The free throw drops for Powell. And the Hornets making a change here. No free throws, good from Powell. The Hornets trail. Now Richardson. The feed to Barnes. Back to Richardson. 6 on the shot clock. Off target with his 3. The Hawks shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Porter with it. Now guarded by Richardson. Here's Ivy. No good on the 3. Well, the Hornets shooting with confidence 50% from the field so far. Barnes kicks to Williams. Barnes sets a screen for Williams. And there is Richardson. That's good on the assist by Williams. And the Hornets lead by 1. Boy, right down to the wire here, Clark and Steve. Still anyone's ball game.
Both teams really invested now. I mean, this is the type of game you love to win, and you hate to lose it.
Boy, after all this energy that both teams have expended, you're right, Clark. This would be a tough one to lose.
Back to Richardson. Oh, that's blocked. But they recover it.
And the Hawks have not defended well against Williams.
He's got 11 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
Well, they might want to think about setting a few more screens for him to try to give him another open look or two.
And he knocks down the first one. Williams is checked in for Atlanta. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Missed a chance to put them up 3. That's going to affect how they set up on defense this trip now.
Hayward passes to Porter. The dish to Ivy from past the arc. Pass to Porter. Second chance shot. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Barnes dishes to Richardson. Feeds it to Williams. Number 20. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Barnes. Stolen. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Hayward. That's good. The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Porter against Richardson. Clock at 6. Number 20. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
You cannot afford to make mistakes like that here in a tight game.
And the Hawks making a change here. Len's checked in. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Ivy. He dishes it to Porter. Kicks it to Ivy. Shot clock at 6. Porter against Richardson. Porter, no luck.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Len. Porter kicks to Ivy. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Well, they haven't gotten much production from him, but they remain in the lead.
Charlotte has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Shoots the 3. Offensive rebound. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
That is a booming putback. Step aside, fellas.
They wanted nothing to do with him there.
At least not with the ball in his hands and the rim in sight.
There's Porter with the 3. And the call will be against Alex Len. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Hawks making a change here. Powell's checked in. Hornets have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Barnes kicks to Richardson. Fires from the wing. The shot misses. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. There's the pass to Hayward. That one wide left. Clark, one thing we've seen from these guys is excellent ball movement.
And you love to see that, Kevin. I mean, I love watching unselfish play, and I know Steve enjoys that too.
Yeah, that's the best part of the game. I mean, a 5-man team game where the ball moves. There's so much unselfish play. It's beautiful to watch.
Just 3 to shoot. From the line. It's rebounded by Ivy. Ivy's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go. And the Hawks lead by 3.
I wasn't so sure he could get it turned around after that poor first half, but he's got it rolling here a little bit in the second.
Barnes with it. Pass to Richardson. He feeds it to Barnes. He passes it to Williams. Barnes launches it. That's good.
Defender there in the neighborhood, but not quite close enough. Good shot.
Atlanta's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Here's Ivy, and he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
Boy, that's some physical basketball out there. I'm glad I'm not in the middle of that. A hard pick and an assault on the bucket.
Old school stuff there.
Yeah, there was a lot to like on that play.
Al Horford is checked in for Charlotte. On the free throw, no good.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they're taking high percentage shots in the paint. I like the way their offense is clicking.
They've consistently drilled the mid-range jumper tonight as well, which has forced the D to come out on it.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Hawks shooting a paltry 33% in the fourth. Not a good showing for this offense. Here's Ivy. He's guarded by Williams. Ivy passes to Powell. It's good from inside.
Just another outstanding play down low. These teams couldn't be farther apart in their effectiveness in the paint today.
Yeah, that's right. It's been all good at one end, and we'll try to be diplomatic here and just say not so good at the other.
Barnes kicks to Horford to take the lead, and that one's good. And the Hornets lead by one. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
You know, quite honestly, Kevin and Steve, I mean, this game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Well, then let's root for overtime. Why not?
Four on the shot clock. Here's Ivy. Horford with the ball. Now, here's Richardson, defended by Len. Richardson dishes to Barnes. Outside Williams.
Kick it out, kick it out.
Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
Now, here's Porter. Here's Ivy. Lets the three fly. Another three for Atlanta.
For three.
So it's the Hornets now, trailing by two. And here's Richardson. Pulls up on the wing. And that one hits back iron. Atlanta's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Here's Ivy. There's a good screen. Lets it go with the three. Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it down. Passes it to Barnes. Kicks it out to Richardson. This is to Barnes. Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Number 20. And again, the Hornets missing.
He can't seem to find the range here in the second. He did a great job in the first, hitting 3 from outside.
Ivy kicks to Porter. There's the feed to Ivy. Three-pointer. Hits it to go. Ivy's got 16 points here in the second half.
Wow, fantastic performance from the arc here in the second half.
And the Hornets call time here. They're behind by 5. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach of the Hornets said to his team. The message, stick with it. He said the game is right there, fellas, right there for the taking. But we've got to play with purpose and precision. Kevin, can they get it done?
We've got 1:23 left in the fourth. Barnes kicks to Williams. Now the dish to Horford. Back to Williams. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Hawks leading by 5. Porter passes to Ivy. Pass to Bogdanovich. Tries to save it. 5 on the clock.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
It's his 4th foul, and I'm sure he picked it up a little earlier than he would have liked.
And no good is the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's off his right. So he misses both. Clark, a big-time possession here.
Tell you what, their hearts have to be racing right now.
Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. Big-time bucket there, Clark.
And Kevin, the crowd is loving.
Well, they know exactly how big that shot was.
Ivy dishes to Porter. He kicks to Len. That one rolling around and rims out. And the Hornets call time here. They're losing by 3. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've got 2 options here. They can go for the 3 and the tie, or the quick 2 and the foul.
I like the idea of going for the quick 2. Take it to the rim, and that wouldn't be a bad way to approach this situation.
And here's Charlotte. It's a 3-point game. Money! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Ooh, a pressure basket right there.
Now that's coming through in the clutch. Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
And for the Hornets, they're shooting 40% in the 4th. Feeds it to Barnes.
Baseline.
Number 20. Atlanta calls timeout. They're down by 2. 3 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
With this much time left on the clock, I try to shoot from as close to the basket as possible because that way you have enough time for a quick putback if you miss.
And so it's the Hornets who come out on top. Clark, it was anybody's game right to the very end.
Yeah, it was. The coach is happy with the outcome, but maybe not so much with the margin.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. A Monday night broadcast of the NBA. It's the San Antonio Spurs going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And ready to get it going, we see the Cavaliers. We have an interconference affair lined up for you today as the San Antonio Spurs come in for this one. Welcome, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke as we get set to bring you some terrific NBA action. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. Hey, guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Fournier?
Well, he really makes things happen offensively for this club. And as a defender, when you go against him, you have to get help defensively. So it's important for your defense to really communicate with him out on the floor.
And when you watch him, Steve, you can see how quickly he looks to take his shot when he's on the receiving end of a pass and how successful he is when he does take the shot. This guy's a catch, fire, and hit guy.
This game marks the end of the stretch at home for the Cavaliers, back on the road tomorrow. They've been playing very well lately. It's been 4 wins for them in their last 5 games.
You know, I think for the Cavaliers, they're a completely different team than they were last season. I thought they would take a step forward this year, but I'd be lying if I said I thought they'd take this big a leap. It's been a huge bounce back for them.
Yeah, you're not alone in that regard, Clark. There were very few people that believed in them. I know I didn't, but the fact of the matter is they believed in themselves, and that's all that matters. And that confidence was clearly warranted.
Dedmon, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Rudely thrown down after the offensive rebound. He is ramped up now.
He is, you're right, and you figure this game might come down to a few of those effort plays.
Always does, Kevin.
I wouldn't doubt it. Seems like that's kind of a contest tonight.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke with the Cavaliers head coach for just a bit. He's looking to even the score in this season series with a win of their own. He told me they can certainly play better than they did the last time, and said with their defensive shot blocking, they're planning to make matters difficult at that end of the floor. Kevin, let's see if they can lock them up.
Thank you very much, Doris. The defensive strategy guys being heavily enforced by the coaching staff.
And that's in large part because of the talent they have on that side of the ball. A lot of length, speed, quick hands. They've got a lot of ability on that side of the floor.
Well, when you've got the horses, you've got to ride them and let them run. And defensively, they've definitely got some horses.
And here's Jackson following the 3 from Bogdanovich. Looking to end the run. And Jackson gets it to go.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
Cavaliers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Dishes it to George. Dedmon, and it's blocked by Wagner. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Here we get a moment to view the league's highest scoring team, the Cavaliers 4th.
Yeah, what a tremendous year they've had so far offensively. Those are special numbers they're putting up.
There's the screen. No good from Bogdanovich.
What was the defense doing there? I mean, he is not the guy to give an open look to, and yet they got away with it.
Jackson. Offensive rebound, Spurs. And that one's good.
He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Deflects the pass. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
Harden gets a screen from Wagner. Fournier dishes to Jackson. Spurs working the ball around now. Fournier passes to Jackson. They grab their own miss. On the wing, Jackson. Right side, Jackson. And another shot. It's hauled in by Brown.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
And Bogdanovich kicks to George. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Gets it to go. Bogdanovich has got 5.
Well, they've settled into their offense very quickly here today.
Yeah, they're zoned in, making the most out of their possessions here.
Here's Fournier. He had 10 points in the win against Atlanta. Here's Jackson. And that one's on target from the wing. Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs winning their last game against the Atlanta Hawks.
And I think, Kevin, it really showed how important it is to have a strong bench performance. You go out on the road, you can't rely on your starters night in and night out. The reserves have to contribute and help them out.
I think we definitely saw that, Steve, throughout the game. They were really tied together as a team. Didn't make any difference who was out on the floor. You'll take every road game win you can, and they're happy with that one.
And the Spurs making a change here. Thompson's checked in. Spurs on defense. Trailing by 5. Hill, no good.
You can't get into much better position for the three than that. Everything was right on target. It just didn't fall.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
The Spurs have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Well, this is a kind of a mediocre free throw shooting team. They're sitting there at about 73% as a unit.
And guys, you know what? That's made things hard for them in a lot of their games. I mean, their inability to convert their chances at the free throw line.
Harden hits them both.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
On the wing, George. Number 44. Cleveland gets it back. Moves back up. And he lays it up and in.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. Last time they met was in San Antonio.
Yeah, that was an interesting game. Very close, back and forth. And in the end, free throws were the difference.
Spurs trail by 5. A big differential there. These real close games, sometimes there's just one stat, Clark, one stat you can point to.
And Kevin, it seems like more often than not, it's free throw shooting. Sometimes one team just has a nose for not only getting to the line, but converting those charity tosses.
Here's George. After the made shot from Jackson. Back to George. The feed to Hill. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. The shot by George, no good. San Antonio's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Harden kicks to Jackson. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Jackson. The 3. Can't get it to go. Now for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Bulls.
You know, so often in the NBA we talk about how you have to earn your points the hard way, but it didn't seem like that was the case. Everything came pretty easily.
Too many of their points came the easy way, Steve. You're right. On dunks and layups against the defense that didn't really put up much resistance.
Now Hill, after the missed 3 from Wagner. George dishes to Hill. Offensive rebound. Right side Hill. Here's Bogdanovich. Thompson with the rebound.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Jackson passes to Harden. Fournier from the arc. Gets it to go. And this game is tied up now.
Yeah, and he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. And, of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
You know, something else with him, you can't forget about his skill as a pull-up shooter. I mean, you give him too much room, and he won't hesitate for a second to raise up and spray you with that J.
And here's Harden. George Hill getting it to go from deep. Harden kicks to Thompson. The dish to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. But they'll get another chance. Thompson right side. Feeds it to Fournier. Paul George with the steal. Pass to Hill. Launches a three. The putback, and Brown throws it down. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
He sniffed out that board and then powered it back in.
Pure Mike Clark, so strong going back up with that one.
That's exactly what he's capable of, guys. So strong.
San Antonio calls timeout.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
There's a screen. Shoots a three. The shot's good from Sharp.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
We've got 1:48 left here in the first quarter. Hernandez Gomez defended by Toppin. Cleveland moving it around. Burks dishes to Hill. He passes to Perry. Pocket 4. Burks. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Morris passes to Sharp. Toppin, he's guarded by Hill. The pass to Toppin, backing him down. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
Yeah, me too, Clark. I think anytime you have success pounding the ball inside, you got to continue to go to the well.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. So here's Burks. 11-point game his last outing. Pass to Perry. He feeds it to Burks. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Spurs have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Pass to Sharp. Releases. And the shot is long.
That's one he knows he should have made.
Burks with it. Now guarded by Sharp. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. He dishes it to Burks. Buries the long-range jumper. Burks has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. There's a good screen. He kicks to Morris. And the pass to Sharp. Fires from deep. Cavaliers with the rebound. And here's Hill for 3. Can't get it to go. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Cavaliers on top. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back in just a moment.
Tuesday.
And the second quarter getting underway. No team gaining an edge so far. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Really good sign offensively the way they started this game out, getting a lot of hoops from close range.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to get baskets inside. I know you were a three-point shooter, Steve, and a really good one, but it's always easier to score in the paint.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for Cleveland, we've got Alec Burks, also George Hill out there, and it's Perry in at the 4 spot. Hill kicks to Burks. Misses off the right iron.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Sharp defended by Lamb. Williams attacking. Passes to Sharp. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Williams. And he connects with the jumper. Williams has got his first 2 points. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Now, here's Burks. G right on him. It's back to Hill. Kicks it to Burks. No good from outside.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Morris passes to Sharp. On the wing, Williams. From beyond the arc. No good from Sharp. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Burks. Trains the three-pointer.
This is a big-time shot and a really dumb foul. I mean, a really dumb foul.
The Spurs making a switch here. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And their success rate from the stripe this season about 77%.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
Pass to Sharp, beyond the arc. Shot misses. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Lamb. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Looking at the Cavaliers over the last 10 and how they compare to the rest of the league, this is what we've got. First in scoring, first in rebounding, and they are in the top third of the league in assists. With the quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about, it was really a result of great offensive execution. I mean, this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
And Lamb drops them both. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. There's the pass to Toppin. Spurs passing it around. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
The Spurs have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6. And that one falls for Williams. The Cavaliers trailing, and they're off to Philadelphia after this game as they'll take on the 76ers. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
A lot of fans focused on that Philadelphia matchup. Big game for them.
Burks kicks to Hill, dishes to Burks. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Toppin. San Antonio's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Inside. Oh, that's blocked. And that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession. Here's the screen. Back to Williams. Passes it to Sharp. Lock at 6. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. He's got 8. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Hill. The feed to Burks. It's back to Hill. Pass to Lamb. The dish to Hill. 6 on the shot clock. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Hill's got 6.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Pass to Sharp. Tries a 3. Rebounded by Lamb.
Not sure why he's insisting on shooting from out there. It's just not working for him right now.
Hill kicks to Lamb. No good on the triple. Spurs have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Dedmon. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Burks. Dedmon tips it back in.
And that's a really deft touch right there, guys.
And he just guided that ball back up and in. You know, Clark, just a fingertip touch on the ball.
Really well done.
Yeah, you don't need to catch it and gather and try to go back up if you've got that type of angle. And he really took advantage.
Good.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now He's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. The Cavaliers, number 1.
Yeah, what a show of strength and rebounding we've seen recently. These guys playing extremely physically.
Lamb dishes to Burks. Outside Hill. Gomez feeds it to Burks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hill. There's the triple. The rebound by the Spurs. Adams has got his 3rd rebound on the night. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. He feeds it to Burks. And that one's good. Burks has got 8 points. The Spurs have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Jackson off the pick from Adams. Jackson passes to Adams. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And the Spurs lead by 3. Cleveland's gotten gold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Hill against Jackson. Here's Lamb. And it's off from 3-point range. Spurs leading by 3. Fires it up. No good from Sharp.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
He dishes it to Hill. Cleveland moving the ball around. It's the bucket. Burks has got 10 points. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Morris passes to Sharp. Jackson. His 3-pointers off the mark. Here's Burks. Sinks the triple. Burks has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game. His 2nd in this quarter.
He kicks it to Jackson. Outside Williams. Back to Jackson. The pass to Williams. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Number 44. Cleveland gets it back. The kick out to Hill. Stolen by Jackson. Jackson off the pick from Adams. And they call an illegal screen here. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at Chicago. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And, of course, Cleveland, a game and a half out.
When I look at Cleveland, they're a completely different team than they were last season. I thought they would take a step forward this year, but I'd be lying if I said I thought they'd take this big a leap. It's been a huge bounce back for them.
Yeah, you're not alone in that regard, Clark. There were very few people that believed in them. I know I didn't, but the fact of the matter is they believed in themselves, and that's all that matters. And that confidence was clearly warranted.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually, is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
Here's Fournier, averaging 19 points per contest. Kicks it out to Harden. He passes to Jackson. Connects from 3-point range. Jackson's got 9.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now, but he finally got his first 3-pointer of the game.
Burks kicks to Bogdanovich. Dishes it to George. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
Well, it's always nice to see a strong inside game, and that's what we've got going on there. I mean, they're pounding it inside.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for them early on.
Yeah, I do too, and I think they're also getting some good looks in transition, doing a nice job of running the floor.
You know, they've changed their game here in the second, getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And, you know, this lead is going to grow if they can continue to get to the free throw line.
A shot's good from Wagner.
Boy, they're knocking down the long-range shots. A lot of those same shots they missed earlier in the first quarter. They still find themselves down here, but they're starting to make some headway into that deficit.
Hill kicks to Brown. 1:43 left to play here in the half. Nice D from Thompson. Harden the pass to Wagner. Kicks to Fournier. Passes it to Wagner. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. He's got 6.
That's his second shot from long range in this quarter, so he's starting to roll.
Now, here is George, defended by Fournier. Shot clock at 6. Number 44, and that one's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 1. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch. That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like all-star weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the all-star weekend, no D.
He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. The majority of his points have come on that shot.
Spurs working the ball around now. Back to Jackson. The tray. It's rebounded by Bogdanovich. Now, here is Harden. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Hawks in Atlanta. A floater and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
Good on both. 6 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Bogdanovich. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Spurs lead by 1.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And it's halftime. I'm Damon Bruce, and it's a close.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. Without question, Alec Burks displaying his skills today.
Yeah, he's been a revelation here tonight, Clark, scoring almost at will there in the half.
Hard to imagine he'll keep it up for the next 2 quarters, but you never know.
On the court right now for the Spurs. Harden out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Evan Fournier, and it's Wagner in at the 4-man position.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Outside, George. Stolen away. Fires the 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
By the way this defense is playing out there, I mean, they might as well not be there. That's 5 straight wide open threes.
Yeah, and that's way too many. I mean, typically teams will get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open threes, but they just haven't figured it out yet.
Now, a severe lack of awareness on his part. He had no idea he was near the out-of-bounds line.
On the wing, Jackson, defended by Bogdanovich. With the shot. The shot no good. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Up top, Brown. Dedmon. Pass to Bogdanovich. Number 44. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Seems like he's got more floor burns than just about any player in the league because he will dive head first after any loose ball. No regard for personal safety.
And, you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
And the first one drops. And he can't hit the second. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brown's got 6.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
Jackson off the pick from Wagner. Outside Jackson. On the wing, Harden. Shot clock at 5. Gets it to go. He's got 6.
Their second half has started quite well. They've been good on 3 of their first 4 attempts.
The screen from Brown. Now the feed to George. Jackson for 3. Harden grabs the miss. Harden's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wagner passes to Harden. Off his leg. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. Jackson with it. He's got 9. No good from Fournier.
Even against solid defense, he's still going to try to continue to make that shot.
And no doubt. I mean, I wouldn't bet against him in that situation next time. Pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And Adams kicks to Jackson. The dish to Fournier. 6 on the shot clock. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Fournier's got 5 points now in the quarter. And the Cavaliers call time here. You have to like what you're seeing so far from Wagner.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which players have had the most success from the stripe this month. The 4th spot held by Paul George.
Well, if you're on this leaderboard, Kevin, whether it's for the year, a month, or 1 game, your coach and your teammates are happy because free throws mean points on the board and a better chance to win when you knock them down.
And Bogdanovich kicks to George. Number 44, defended by Fournier. A nice shot by George. George has got 10.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
Here's Wagner. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here is Bogdanovich, guarded by Jackson. Number 44. Second shot opportunity. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Cavaliers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. No good on the free throw. The Spurs making a switch here. So he can't get either to fall. Spurs leading by 6. Here's Fournier. 8 points for him. Cuts off the pass. And they're running. Number 44 using his post move to get the 2 points. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. And the Spurs making a change here. And here is Adams. 6 points for him. Pass to Jackson. Clock at 6. Spurs passing it around. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Let's take a moment now, Kevin, to see how the Spurs are doing in the NBA statisticals currently. 7th in steals, 14th in fewest turnovers per game. And as far as team rebounding numbers, not a strong suit for this year. Top 20 in the league is all.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
He's off on the second. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Number 44, defended by Adams. Now the pass to Perry. Outside, George. And another 3 for Cleveland.
The defense sagged off, and he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Harden gets a screen from Wagner. Back to Harden. And that one's good. Harden's got 8.
The only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest seemed easy.
Back door.
It's George on the wing, guarded by Harden. And it's Brown missing. Spurs leading by 3. Number 30. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. We'll take a look at the Suns. Very strong season they've had. Always at or near the top of the conference. And right now they're in first place in contention for that. Exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason. And, of course, the San Antonio Spurs. They have a lot of ground to make up.
Checking out San Antonio, unfortunately, mediocre is a word we've often heard used to describe their overall performance this season.
Yeah, I expected them to be a few rungs up the ladder from where they are. That drive, that motivation has been sorely lacking.
Fournier is checked in for San Antonio. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Even with the 1 miss, he's still stretched into a 2-possession game. That's big for them right now.
Fires for 3. No good from Bogdanovich.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
George, that's a 2-pointer. But they get it back.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
George gets a screen from Perry. And George, here we go. There's the 3. That's good. He's got 12.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Jackson passes to Wagner. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented, for plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did. It was a great dunk, and also a great game we've got here.
A nice shot by George. Here is Harden. 8 points for him. Pass to Wagner. From deep. That drops. He's got 20.
Wow. What a great performance from him. He's hit 3 in each half.
Feeds it to George. Dedmon. Outside, George. Dedmon, defended by Wagner. He dishes it to George. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Jackson kicks to Harden. Shoots the 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Number 44, guarded by Jackson. That one goes. Count. He's got 14. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he definitely saw some things that were not working for them out there. And now he's going to make some adjustments.
I'm not sure what it was, but he clearly wanted something to change out there.
The Spurs making a switch here. The Spurs have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Now Harden. He passes to Wagner. Plenty of space. And too long on the shot. Cleveland's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Cleveland moving the ball around. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Harden kicks to Fournier, and the three ball is good. Fournier's got 8 points in the quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Gomez defended by Wagner. He feeds it to George. Dedmon. Back to George. Number 44. From outside off the mark. He kicks to Fournier. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
First one falls for him. Adams, he's checked in for San Antonio. And so Fournier nails both of them. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Left side, George. Brown, defended by Toppin. And it's Brown missing.
You know, he can be a little hesitant near the rim. We saw it there. If the defense offers just a little bit of resistance, he doesn't take it up quite strong enough.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
And another miss by Cleveland. Spurs leading by 7.
Get the perimeter.
Number 30. And count the basket. He is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
On the free throw, no good. Cavaliers shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. George passes to Bogdanovich. Brown outside. To the middle, got a piece of it. And Bogdanovich kicks to George. Pass to Bogdanovich. Good on the three-point shot. Bogdanovich has got 8.
As long as they keep spraying them from deep, we're going to have ourselves one exciting finish.
Well, it took them a while, but they're finally starting to get some rhythm offensively on the outside.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
But, you know, they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine.
And offensively, a great show for the team.
This Tuesday.
Well, welcome back as we get set to start the fourth. Bogdanovich out there with Alec Burks. Then there's Brown, and it's Lamb at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Brown sets a screen for Burks. Lamb dishes to Burks. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Well, Kevin, he's extremely adept at creating his own shot. You know, we got a lot of catch-and-shoot guys in the NBA, but players who can beat you off the dribble and score are tough to come by.
And I also think he might have played a little football, Steve, because he's excellent at intercepting passes. I mean, that seems to be his calling card defensively.
Paul George, he's checked in for Cleveland. Spurs leading by 5. Jackson kicks to Adams. Dishes it to Morris. For the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Brown's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Here's Burks. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And for the Spurs, their shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Kicks it to Williams. Shot off the pick. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And the first one at the line is good. And the Spurs making a change here. Fournier is checked in. And Williams drops them both. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Brown sets a screen for Burks. And there's the feed to Brown. There's the dish to Burks. George passes to Lamb. 6 to shoot. Cleveland moving it around. Number 44. Whoops, there's a 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Now look at the Cavaliers' upcoming schedule. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
A lot of attention on the Nuggets. You know, that Denver game really is interesting to watch.
Burks with the steal. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
That's some grit and determination in the post. Essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Exactly. And this is the time to attack on the interior and generate those easy opportunities.
Pass to Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. The shot no good. So Cleveland will take it the other way.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half. Still bageled in the second.
Burks' shot is good.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that 3-point line.
Outside Jackson. And there's the pass to Fournier. Clock at 6. It's up at 3. Gets it to go. And the Spurs lead by 5.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
Burks kicks to George. And another 3 for Cleveland.
They're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Jackson. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
And Fournier kicks to Jackson. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
You look at the game so far for Jackson. He has 12 points, and what a game he's had passing the ball, too.
Yeah, to watch him spread the ball around, get everybody involved is a thing of beauty.
The first one falls, and the Spurs making a change here. That one is no good.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front. He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
Outside, George. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
You know, quite honestly, Kevin and Steve, I mean, this game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Well, then let's root for overtime. Why not?
And the shot is good. Cleveland's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Hill kicks to George. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. It's stolen by Morris. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. Jackson. Thompson with the bucket. And now a 3-point Spurs lead. A three ball. Another three for Cleveland.
And that's his second three-pointer of this half. Looks like he's starting to forget about that poor first half he had.
Passes it to White. To the inside. And again, Tristan Thompson. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Good job threading that pass into the lane. I like his vision, guys. He sees everything.
Hill against Jackson. Now here is Hill. Defense is right there. And that'll be Cleveland as it goes out of bounds. Cavaliers retain possession. And a quick look now at how San Antonio's schedule is shaping up. It's off to Charlotte for them after this game as they take on the Bobcats. 5 to shoot. Lays it up and bunks it in. He's got 19.
Looked like they found the soft spot in the defense there.
Here's Fournier. No up. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Back to George. Cleveland moving it around. Now here is Hill. Feeds to George. From deep three-point range. Rebound San Antonio. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Bobcats. Outside Jackson. From outside the arc. No up. Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Here's Hernan Gomez. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
Adams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. So it's the Spurs now. It's a 3-point game. George against Harden. Outside Jackson. Drills the three-pointer. Jackson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Hernan Gomez. No good. Nice D from Adams. The Spurs have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Harden the pass to Wagner. Makes it off the glass. 22 points for him.
Then you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Spurs have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Fournier dishes to Jackson. He feeds it to Harden. He kicks it to Fournier. Shot clock at 6. And there's the 3-second violation.
You cannot afford to make mistakes like that here in a tight game.
Brown is checked in for Cleveland. The Cavaliers trailing. George with the ball. George gets a screen from Brown. Back to George. Lets it fly. And right on target. Good. George has got 15 points in just the second half. San Antonio's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. Wow. In transition, here come the Cavaliers.
Oh boy, nice one-man fast break on that.
It sure was a stylish finish to cap it off, too.
Here's Jackson. Jackson off the pick from Adams. Shoots it up. Cavaliers leading. Here's Bogdanovich. Dedmon. Outside, George. And it's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. to Bogdanovich. Off target with his three.
Well, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
And Fournier kicks to Harden. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
Really an extraordinary game for Harden. He's got 8 points and 8 dimes.
We are seeing him at his very best today. So much fun to watch.
And you know when he's at his best, it's amazing the things he can do.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Oh, you just knew he wasn't going to miss there. Not with so much riding on him.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Yeah, clearly they were starting to show signs of fatigue, so coach wanted to give them a second to get their win back.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. With the game still up for grabs, he simply told his guys, we're right there. Stay focused, execute, and get it done. Kevin, let's see how it plays out.
Thanks again, Doris. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Rebounded by Jackson. The Spurs have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. There's the block. Number 44, guarded by Harden. He dishes it to George. Six on the shot clock for three. No good. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Harden can't hit.
Great job defending the hoop there.
So important to have good presence defensively inside.
Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
San Antonio calls timeout. They're down by 2. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Brown's checked in. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Wagner passes to Adams. Sinks it. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, that is a massive shot.
You know it is. He's stepping right into the spotlight.
George dishes to Brown. The pass to Bogdanovich. Yes!
Kevin, they've still got a foul to give at this point.
Yeah, strategy wouldn't be bad to use it here if they need to.
San Antonio calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Well, we'll see what they come up with. Plenty of time. If they execute, they should be able to get a good look here.
I agree with you, Steve, but I'd like to see him pound it inside and try to get to the rim.
We've got 22 seconds left in the game. This is to Harden. It's in! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Unbelievable shot there. He busted out the trick release and left the defender dazed and confused.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dedmon misses the three. Second change shot. Brown. Foul call. Looked like that he didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. He knocks down the clutch free throw. Can't knock it down, and they really needed that one. So it's an all win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA. Monday night in the NBA, it's going to be the Houston Rockets up against the Philadelphia 76ers.
It's the city of brotherly love, home of the Liberty Bell, where the 76ers are looking to take on a Western Conference opponent. The excitement of the NBA is on the way. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Doris Burke courtside. Next to me, Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr in the booth. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Edwards?
He is so creative, Kevin. That's what I love about watching him. As good as anybody in the league at breaking down a defender one-on-one.
And, you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
You look at Houston. Things have really gone south on him. Over the course of the last 7 games, they've gone 1-6.
Yeah, and I think this is an important game for these guys, Kevin, because, you know, they only play this matchup twice during the regular season. As you mentioned, they lost the first one. So it's very important. You don't want to get swept by a club in the season series.
Steve, it's always about pride. I mean, that's always a factor when you're talking about pro players. I mean, these guys want to know that they can come and play a strong game. They know they didn't bring it last time, and they want to change that approach right here, right now.
It's Brown with the drive. A nice pick right there to get him right to the rack.
Well, I tell you what, it was the good pick that was set that turned him loose.
And once he got around it, Steve, it was smooth sailing right to the hole.
Well, because of the pick, he had plenty of room. That's why he was able to power down that slam.
And the free throw, no good. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Edwards can't hit. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off the loss to the Heat in Miami.
Their defense got absolutely destroyed in that game as they weren't closing out on the perimeter shooters. They were allowing people to get into the paint and score from point-blank range. Just an overall abysmal effort.
Yeah, something was missing, no doubt about that. They let an opponent shoot a really high percentage, and that's got to be a concern going forward.
And so it's Houston with it after the made shot from Edwards. Number 42. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Johnson from outside. No luck.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Monty Williams.
Kevin, he told me that basically on the defensive end, if they can do a good job on their outside shooters, everything else should fall into place. He said, listen, if we can force them to work the ball inside on a consistent basis, we feel like we have an excellent chance to win. We'll see, guys.
Thank you, Doris. Devising a strategy, Clark, to take away that three-point shot.
Yeah, I think it's an important part of your defensive game plan because teams nowadays are just too good to not defend them from behind the three-point line.
Here's Crowder. 8 points his last outing. Back to Brown. Passes it to Crowder. Crowder off a pick from Brown. Crowder kicks to Bryant. It's Brown on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Houston needs to get a shot. Number 42. On the triple. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Nets in Brooklyn.
And, Kevin, they were able to keep that game relatively close, but you could tell things were not clicking for them.
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I mean, it could have been worse, though. I mean, they didn't look fresh at any point in the game. Just seemed to be listless.
And the shot is good. Crowder's got 6 points.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
Here is Edwards. 8 points for him. Shoots it up. Bryant with the rebound. Rockets leading by 3. Rose here. He's covered by Murray. He feeds it to Crowder. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. They won their last game against the Rockets in Houston.
Yeah, they really had their number in that game. Big margin of victory for them. They got there by really including their bench. The depth became a major factor. They just wore them down.
Rockets have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Outside Bryant. Number 42 is guarded by Johnson. And there's the pass to Crowder. Lets it fly. And that's good for 2. Crowder's got his 3rd bucket of the night. What Steve just talked about regarding how much they spread their scoring around was probably the most striking thing about that big win.
And the fact that they did have such a huge lead allowed them to even use their bench a little more than normal, and that was something that served them well.
76ers on defense. After the made shot from Crowder, Houston moving the ball around. Brown outside. Off target with his three. The 76ers trail by 5. Pass to Edwards. Here's Murray. No good.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Knocked loose. It's stolen by Smith. Oh, and here comes Smith. All alone.
Yeah, he didn't even bother to wait around for any help on that break.
That was a one-man job all the way, Steve. He knew what to do with it and when.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. The 76ers third.
You know, shot blocking can sometimes be like a spark plug or an energy injection for the defense. Their home crowd really gets into it when they throw those shots out of there.
Rockets leading by 3. Brown outside. Rozier. They set the pick. The kick out to Brown. From deep. The shot is off. And the 76ers go the other way with it.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
Pass to Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He's so reliable. You know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
Brown outside. Let's it fly from 18. Kept alive. And the Rockets making a change here. Berton is checked in. '76ers have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. And the pass to Edwards. Smith on the wing. Dishes to Morris. And he overshot that one, missing.
Tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
So it's the Rockets now. Number 42. It's rebounded by Murray. 76ers trailing. And it's good from about 19 feet. Houston's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Rozier. Pass to Bertens. There's the triple. Gets it to go.
And these two teams continuing to trade blows like heavyweights in the middle of the ring.
So many times tonight, the energy in this building has gone from one way to the other.
Here is Edwards. He's got 8. With the shot. That's good on the jump shot. He's got 10.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
Rozier.
Good boy.
Misses the 3.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. Houston with a big group substitution here. And here are the Rockets now. Hardaway for 3. That's good. Hardaway has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Now they're not showing too much respect for him defensively, are they?
Here's Morris. Gabriel with the rebound.
Take a look at the rebound totals, guys. That's +5 now on the glass.
And, Steve, I don't think there's any question which team came out with more energy and enthusiasm. Boy, he's just dangling from the rim after sending it through there.
You can see which team now has the swagger, Clark, right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's with them.
Yeah, but you don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up, though, either.
Here's Payton, following the score by Houston. Braun, 6 to shoot, drops in the tray.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Hardaway is screen on Payton. Pass to Gabriel. Outside Hardaway. Shoots the three. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Well played defensively. He really made that into a difficult look.
And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Boy, the kind of moments you love to see. Excellent defense leading to a dunk at the other end.
Clark, you got to marvel at the transition game when they've got it clicking. It's really explosive.
High octane for sure.
Oof.
They're turning defensive pressure into offensive opportunities. That's what it's all about.
They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Pass to Gabriel. 35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Passes it to Bertens. Houston moving the ball around. There's the pick. Kicks it to Payton. Braun. He passes to Morris. Beyond the arc. Good on the shot. Morris has got his first 3 points of the game. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Give and take, back and forth, and full way thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already, and as Rasheed Wallace once said, both teams playing hard, my man.
Payton. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Rockets lead by 1. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Tune in.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Rockets.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is working hard on the offensive glass. They've had a number of putbacks.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Houston, we've got Antetokounmpo, and it's Hardaway in at the 2 guard. Here's Morris. That 3 off the mark. Houston's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3 ball well. Walker goes in. Now the pass to Antetokounmpo. And there's the feed to Hardaway. Walker pass to Little. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Statistically speaking, let's see where the Rockets sit right now. 3rd in steals, 9th in assists, and they're in the top half of the league in shooting from deep as well. This is a strong suit for this team, knocking down those shots from behind the arc.
Yeah, let's go back to those steals for a second, Clark. I think that's such a key aspect for this team's success because when they get out and really pressure teams and force mistakes, that allows them to get easy shots at the other end offensively.
Now here's Lee. Braun, guarded by Hardaway. Now Lee. And the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Johnson's shot is off. Houston in the lead. It's off to Oklahoma City for him after this game, so they have the Thunder to look forward to. And that game will be game 3 of 5 away from home.
Tell you what, there'll be a lot of focus on that Oklahoma City contest.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like all-star weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the all-star weekend, no D.
Number 41, and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And here are the Rockets now. Antetokounmpo passes to Walker. 5 to shoot. The three. It's good. Walker's got his second bucket tonight. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair back and forth, and this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
Yeah, they've been really strong in the paint, battling the glass.
And the shot is good. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Walker against Lee. Back to Johnson. Fires the three. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Bradley drives in. Now the dish to Walker. He kicks it to Bryant. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
He's a high-effort guy, always looking for the offensive rebounds. He's got a skill set that coaches love to encourage.
Yeah, he's kind of like a pushover parent. You know, somebody that lets you have your way all the time. He'll give you plenty of seconds if you don't pay attention to him.
Houston with a big group substitution here. Good on both. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Up top, Edwards, defended by Crowder. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And a brief look while we have the chance of a few of the hottest big men in the NBA. The leaders among centers and power forwards in field goal percentage during the last month. Rockets leading by 5. Brown outside. He dishes it to Crowder. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Crowder's got 11 points.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Well, you got to put a body on your man when the shot goes up. That's just fundamental basketball. They're giving up way too many offensive rebounds.
Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Taking a look at Chicago. What a run they've had this year. In first place and charging seemingly at will toward the postseason. These guys have been outstanding. And of course, there's the 76ers. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record.
I think looking at the Sixers, you know, they've had a down year so far by their standards. I'm sure this wasn't where they pictured themselves being in the standings right now.
Well, they didn't picture themselves there, and neither did I, Clark. I mean, I think most people, in fact, thought that this would be an elite team like they were a year ago. But it's been a drop-off, and they've got to pick themselves up off the mat.
Offensive rebound. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
The 76ers have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight.
Well, pretty good numbers this season at the line for this club. Right around 78% as a team.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season. And rightfully so.
Rockets leading by 5. Brown with it. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Miami. Rose here. Off target from 3-point range.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide-open opportunities.
Passes it to Edwards. The 76ers with another miss. Houston's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. There's Brown with the 3. That one goes. Count it. Brown's got his second basket of the night.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the defense getting bombarded. They just haven't been able to slow him down.
Here's Edwards. And that one's good.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Brown outside. Houston moving the ball around. Feeds to Crowder. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Crowder's got 6 points in the quarter.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Yeah, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important. And it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
And it's the Rockets with the ball after the missed 3 from Edwards. 4 on the shot clock. And it's Brown missing.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Smith with a screen on Bryant to the middle. Number 41. Soft touch off the glass. 5 points in the game.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
Now here's Brown. He has 5. Rozier. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The pass to Edwards. Here's Murray. Smith outside. Takes a 3. It's good. Now just a 4-point Rocket lead. The Rockets have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Rozier. He's covered by Murray. The kick out to Brown. And he feeds it to Crowder. And pushes it off the right side of the rim. Philadelphia's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. They get it back. Rockets leading by 4. Rozier dishes it to Crowder. Pass to Bryant. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. And the 76ers making a change here. Morris has checked in. And that one misses. The 76ers shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Let's see how the 76ers have performed over the last few weeks. First in assists, 3rd in fewest turnovers per game. And they also show up in the top 5 in free throw shooting. That's elite level marksmanship at the stripe.
Yeah, and the one thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all these stats, Clark, is the assists. And this is a team that has been very unselfish. They're sharing the ball, they're moving, they're really getting a good flow to their offense. And as a result, they're finding pretty high percentage shots almost every possession.
Bertanis, he's checked in for Houston. And it's the Rockets with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. It's Brown with the drive. It's good from the top of the key. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter. The 76ers trail by 8. Kicks to Smith. Pass to Edwards. Now Murray. The 3, and the basket good. 5 points in the game.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Bertanis, the pass to Crowder. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand.
Yeah, some good games going on, and that Cleveland one especially.
The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first free throw is good. And Morris drops them both. Rockets leading by 3. The feed to Crowder. All sorts of time. Rebound by the 76ers. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the shot falls short this time.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Passes to Bertens. He kicks it to Crowder. They get the rebound. Brown. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. And now let's highlight the highest scoring teams in the NBA. Fourth, the 76ers.
Yeah, what a tremendous year they've had so far offensively. Those are special numbers they're putting up.
The pass to Bertens. That's good. 8 points for him.
Good look. He'll make that one most of the time.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how that Memphis game turns out.
And the Rockets making a change here. Now, here's Brown. 7 points in the game. Rose here, covered by Payton.
I see him.
Pass to Bertens. Shoots it. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists tonight. The 76ers trail by 7. Jokic, he's covered by Brown. Smith for 3. Up again. A follow-up flush.
I love that aggression. Forget about the tip. Just grab the thing and slam it on.
Well, what a way to get second chance points.
Yeah, don't take any risks. Just put that ball back in the hoop.
Shot and game clock separated by 5.
Really good job on the inside that time. I mean, he had to work for that rebound, and he got it done.
There's the dish to Morris. He passes to Murray. Releases from the wing and drills it. He has 7. 6 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Back to Brown. Lets the 3-footer just in the nick of time.
He sure did. Right on cue.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hello, and it's a close.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And welcome back as we see the bronze statue of William Penn atop the Philadelphia City Hall. Really an incredible game from Crowder.
He is a dynamic scorer, guys. That much we know. And I'll tell you what, his talent was on full display there in the first half.
Steve, he is a hard man to keep down, and so far, they've been unable to do it.
We've got Johnson. He's out there with Smith. And it's Edwards in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams.
Oh, yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
Brown outside. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
On the wing, Johnson puts it up. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. Rockets leading by 4. Down low. It's blocked. Passes it to Edwards. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. The shot will not go.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Here's Brown, and he nails the jumper. Brown's got 12 in the game. And the 76ers shooting straight 49% from the field. Edwards inside. 12 points for him. No problems backing that one down. 6 points for Johnson. Rockets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Wide open look. No good off the front iron.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Or the defenders have to make sure they tag.
Hits the jumper in space. He's got 8.
That's their 3rd straight make-off and assist.
Boy, the ball movement's been fantastic here in the last few possessions.
He dishes it to Crowder. Rose here. Feeds to Crowder. And some nice passing there by Houston. Drills it from outside. And the Rockets lead by 5.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Timeout called the 76ers. You look at Jay Crowder, he's really been playing well.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive. In the last month, let's see how the Sixers perform. First in rebounding, first in assists, and they're ranked third in team blocks, getting after it defensively in the paint.
And probably what impresses me the most, Clark, out of all those stats you're talking about is the rebounds per game, because this is a team that has become very physical. They'll put a body on you, and they'll really dominate the paint if you don't stand up to the task and really attack them back.
He feeds it to Smith. Jokic defended by Bryant. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Rockets leading by 5. This is to Crowder. A rebound by Johnson.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Bryant. There's the pass to Murray. Here's Jokic. Again, Philadelphia.
The turnaround jumper, that was a thing of beauty.
Houston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
Yo, what's up? Welcome back to another episode of the Sulas.
Rose here. He's covered by Murray. Rebound by Smith. 76ers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. The 76ers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Easy boys, come on!
The first one falls. That one misses. The Rockets have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. And stolen by Murray. 3 on 3. Looks like a baby hook. Oh, and the whistle was blown in the play as he was fouled in the act of shooting. Wasn't sure we were going to see a call there, but the officials saw the contact and 2 free throws. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he knocks down the first one. And the Rockets making a change here. Walker's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
Come get it, come get it.
Bryant with a screen for Brown. Bryant, pass to Crowder. Uncovered. He squares up and sinks it. Crowder's got 16.
He could have forced a tough inside shot, but made a terrific kick out to find the open jumper instead.
Here's Edwards. And he hits the jumper for 2. The Rockets have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Pitch to Brown. Back to Walker. On the wing, Brown. All alone. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Edwards. He's got 17. Smith. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Rockets.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque. A thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
And Antetokounmpo's checked in for Houston. Hardaway comes in for Jay Crowder. And he makes both free throws.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throws. Beautiful to watch.
Walker gets a screen from Hardaway. And some nice passing there by Houston. The offensive rebound. Tries again. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two. And with this quick break in play, let's take a look now and select from a group of point guards that have been killing it from three-point range over the last 10 games. Rockets have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2. And he makes the first. And the 76ers making a change here. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
I'd be disappointed not to have converted all of them, but he did get the big one to give them the lead.
Here's Reeves. And this is the go-ahead basket. Houston in the lead. The feed to Bradley. Through with the block. Reeves guarded by Walker. The shot's good from Reeves. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put on.
Looking over there at Steve. He's enjoying every second.
Me too. This has been great, guys. The fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard up here.
And Lee with the stuff.
I'd say that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, it sure did. A good job getting it started and a better job finishing it off.
Now here's Walker. 5 points in the game. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Walker's got 7 points.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
Reeves guarded by Bradley. A good look from Smith. Again, Philadelphia. Rockets trail by 3. Here's Bradley. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Lets it go. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Lee from beyond the arc. Rebounded by Hardaway. Inside Hardaway. He kicks it to Walker. Misses off the left iron. The 76ers leading by 3. Pass to Smith. This one for 3. And it's good. Smith's got 7 points here in this quarter. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Now a timeout called by Houston.
And a look now statistically over the last month for the Rockets. 3rd in steals, 9th in three-point field goal percentage. And they are in the top 1/3 of the league in assists. With the quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
Yeah, let's go back to those steals for a second, Clark. I think that's such a key aspect for this team's success because when they get out and really pressure teams and force mistakes, that allows them to get easy shots at the other end offensively.
It's picked off. Pass to Murray. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 rebounds now in this one. There's the dish to Walker. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Walker's got 9.
Well, they certainly didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Well, that's important because this game, I think, is going to be decided by who controls the paint in crunch time.
An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Now just a 2-point 76ers lead. The 76ers shooting it beautifully here in the third. 56% from the field. The pass to Edwards. There's the 3. Shot is off. And it's Houston the other way. It's Brown with the drive. Here's Crowder. Chance there to take the lead. Missing.
It's been a tale of two halves. Our guys, he was on fire from long range in the first half, but not so much here in the second.
Left side, Walker. 1:21 left to play in the third. No good with the triple.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
Edwards, that's good.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Rockets trail by 4. The screen from Brown. Hardaway kicks to Bryant. He dishes it to Brown. Sinks the triple. Brown's got 17 now.
Yeah, and that's his first three of the half. There may be more in store.
Reeves the pass to Murray. 76ers moving the ball around. From deep, Johnson, good. 11 points in the game.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Brown dishes to Walker. He passes it to Hardaway. Back to Walker. Puts it up from 7. The shot is off. Excellent D there from Murray. The 76ers leading by 4. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And he's got his first free throw of the game. That free throw good for Murray. And the Rockets making a change here. Both free throws good for Murray.
You know, they've really improved at the line from the first half. Things have gotten a lot better. They've gotten there a good number of times, and they've converted a high percentage of it.
And Bryant kicks to Brown. Hardaway for 3. It's rebounded by Murray. From deep. It's off. And a great show through 3 quarters. As we enter the 4th, who will carry the day?
Tuesday.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The 4th quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin. Closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
4th quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Bryant. Avery Bradley is out there with Brown. Then it's Jay Crowder. Murray, no good. Rockets trail by 6. From the arc. Brown, good. Brown's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for the Rockets.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Smith outside. Lets it go from deep. Gabriel with the rebound.
Tell you, he had all the time in the world to get that shot off.
Brown the pass to Bradley. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
Here is Edwards. Smith banked in off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 3.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
Now, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter.
The game now all-time.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from 3-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Smith's got 12 points in just the second half. Here's Brown. Rebound by the 76ers. Solid defense there from Murray.
Had a pretty good look at the basket, but defensively they did a nice job rotating, forcing the miss.
Pass to Edwards. Braun, 6 on the shot clock. The jump hook. Gabriel with the rebound.
Boy, he should have made that one. He had plenty of cushion between himself and the defender.
Here's Bradley. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And the 76ers call time here. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Yes, Kevin, thank you. Monty Williams had some words for his team. He told his guys, listen, we've got to make the most of every opportunity right now. We can win this game, but it's all about making every single possession count. Guys, we'll see if they can come back.
Thanks again, Doris.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Here's Gabriel. Back to Walker. Passes it to Little. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. And there's the pass to Edwards. Another 3 for Philadelphia. It's trailed by 5. Number 42. And another 3 for Houston.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
Philadelphia with the ball. Payton kicks to Edwards. Smith outside.
And, you know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast, but I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
Ryan is checked in for the Rockets. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that's special because he lives for the big moments. Fearless. I mean, he will take any big shot down the stretch. He wants the ball in his hands.
That's right. And don't forget about his great outlet passing. It's a lost art in this day and age, but I love the way he gets breaks started by getting the ball out ahead of the pack.
And the Rockets making a change here. Crowder's checked in. Now here's Walker. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for Houston. It's off to Oklahoma City for them after this game, so they have the Thunder to look forward to. That puts them squarely in the middle of this 5-game road trip.
A lot of fans focused on that matchup for Portland.
The 76ers leading by 5. Now here's Payton. He passes to Edwards. 8 feet away. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. 24 points for him. Houston's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Number 42. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Johnson's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Feeds it to Payton. Pass to Edwards. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Brown. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Hardaway's checked in for Brown. And the free throw, no good. Rockets trail by 9. He feeds it to Walker. Will it go? That's good.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
76ers have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Johnson outside. Passes it to Edwards. Here's Jokic. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And the 76ers lead by 8. Hardaway dishes to Bryant. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
That's right where they wanted to go with the ball on that possession.
The 76ers have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth. 8 of 12. The pass to Edwards. No good on the three. Rockets trail by 6. That's a two-pointer from Walker. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Now the 76ers on the break. Edwards, that's good. He's got 26.
No, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
Walker the pass to Hardaway. They get it again. They swipe it. Here's Edwards. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
Bertanis, he's checked in for Houston. First one falls for him.
He's made an effort to get into the defense a lot more by aggressively attacking the basket, and he's not shying away from the contact, which has given him some free throw opportunities.
Ryan, he's checked in for Bertanis. Both free throws good from Edwards. Rockets trail by 10. Timeout called, the Rockets.
Well, just too many easy buckets, in and around the paint. So he wants to put a stop to it. This timeout is going to be used to try to tighten up the defense.
Guys at this level, they won't miss often if you keep giving up looks inside, and they're paying for that right now. Good timeout here.
Outside Hardaway. Dishes it to Bryant. Hits the jump hook. Bryant's got 4 points in the quarter.
He can finish in the post. That's one thing we know about him.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
Rockets trail by 8. Outside, Walker. It's taken away by Payton. Jumps up. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
Boy, how's that for a quick possession?
Yeah, it sure was. I mean, he didn't waste any time getting down the court, did he? Maybe that'll ignite. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geek.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Pass to Edwards. Smith outside. Just 5 on the clock. Off the mark from 16 feet out. Houston's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Back to Hardaway. Fires from deep. Here's Bryant. And he uses the glass on the layup. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 15 rebounds. The 76ers leading by 6. Out to Payton. Jokic defended by Crowder. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jokic. Some solid defense from Crowder. Rocket shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Outside, Walker. Double by Edwards. The tray. Here's Bryant. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And a big game for Bryant. He's got 16 rebounds, and he has 1 steal to his credit as well.
But he's done a better job than the numbers indicate, really. I think he's been really sound defensively, and he's helped his club.
And the Rockets making a change here. Both free throws good from Bryant.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you've got a chance to close the gap, you've got to do it.
And there's a minute 45 left here in the fourth quarter. Edwards can't hit. Rockets trail by 4. Rozier covered by Payton. Doubled by Smith. Pass to Hardaway. 5 on the clock. Rozier. Second chance effort, and Bryant finishes inside. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Now Payton. To stop the drought, Jokic. Count!
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Timeout called the Rockets. They're losing by 4. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the Rockets making a change here. .58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Rozier, he's covered by Murray. Kicks it to Crowder. Jacks up with 3. Can't get it to go. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Smith. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the 76ers lead by 6.
And the clock is their worst enemy right now.
Yeah, they've got to work very quickly here, Steve. The defender there in the neighborhood, but not quite close enough. Good shot.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
Now they've got to focus, make sure this is a good, solid possession. They can take control of this game.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Edwards. It's good.
Well, that just adds to what's probably an already insurmountable lead. I think they'll be walking out of here with a pretty easy victory.
Steve, I think that's a given.
Timeout called the Rockets. They're down by 5. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
I think the coach is telling them here to just take the easy points in a hurry, and then you got to foul right away.
I don't think they necessarily need to just foul blindly right away here. You'll go for a steal before you send one of them to the foul line.
And an intentional foul right there. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. Fires the 3. The shot misses. So the 76ers win it. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Curry, Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
Thanks for tuning into the NBA here on 2K Sports, a Monday night broadcast of the NBA. It'll be the Denver Nuggets facing off against the Miami Heat. And now time for Kevin Harlan. We'll get you out to the opening tip-off in Miami.
And there, a bit earlier, the Heat getting mentally and physically ready. Everyone is in their seat and buckled in at the American Airlines Arena as the Heat look to grab a win here in Miami. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Nance?
And he's a screen setter, Kevin. It's something that's very underrated, but you watch him. If you lock in on him, you'll see all the screens he sets, ball screens, lateral screens away from the basketball. He's got them all down, and then he's got the ability also to roll to the rim and finish.
And you know, Steve, what I like is his offensive rebound. I mean, they say one man's trash is another man's treasure. He epitomizes that. He's found those garbage buckets to be plenty rewarding.
Today's game finds the Nuggets winding down their road trip. This is an important game for them because they've really been struggling. Just one win in their last 5 games.
Well, Kevin, it's the last time they'll see these guys this year. Remember, they only play each other twice during the regular season. And after that loss in the first game, I would expect them to be very motivated here early on.
Yeah, you know, going winless against any team, you don't want that on your resume. No sirree. So I think that in itself would be motivation enough to try to change things up.
Again, Doris Burke spoke with Mike Malone. Doris?
Kevin, what they need most to be concerned with, according to Coach, is slowing down the transition game. He said these guys can give us a lot of problems if we let them get out on the fast break consistently. That's what we'll be trying hard to avoid today, guys. We'll see how they manage that.
And thank you for that, Doris. The Nuggets shooting their first free throw tonight.
But you take a look at the numbers, guys. They're shooting 74% on the season.
And, Kevin, it's something they've been working very hard to correct and to change. I mean, they know how important it is to fix that inability at the free throw line.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Magic in Orlando. Nance with the rebound.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Nuggets have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. First free throw is good. And so Irving nails both of them.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
Brunson covered by Irving. The dish to Leonard. Knocked away and stolen by Butler. Irving against Leonard. And Nance kicks to Hunter. Let's go. And that's good for 2. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Passes to Caldwell Pope. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Hunter. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Shot clock at 5. Here's Brunson. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
He's just too quick for his man. Left him in the rearview mirror and knocked it down.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
76% of the stripe for him to this point of the season.
And, guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
Butler with the ball. He's coming off a 16-point game again. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 from the floor, so a good start for this club.
Pass to Soto. Six to shoot. And the pass to Antetokounmpo. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
That's one he knows he should have made.
Butler on the way. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. This is his first free throw of the game. The first one falls. And so Butler nails both of them. Looking at Denver, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Bobcats in Charlotte.
Yeah, I thought their defense in that game was about as shaky as it could be. At home, that kind of defense isn't going to cut it. Never mind if you're on the road.
They really look tired to me, and I don't know if they had travel issues or if they were out too late, but something was amiss because they had no energy.
Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Hunter.
He's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
And the shot is good. 6 points for Butler.
Well played right there, and you can feel the momentum changing.
I think this lead will continue to move upward unless something unforeseen happens.
And Miami has possession. 8-point game. That drops. 5 points in the game. The Nuggets on offense. They're on a 13-5 run. Irving sets a screen for Butler. And Saric kicks to Irving. Sinks the three-pointer.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
Let's see how long they can keep it going. This is quite a start.
It's off his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. And the Heat making a change here. He dishes it to Leonard. No good on the three.
Looks like he's lost his focus a little bit. Not playing well in this quarter.
Pass to Saric. Beyond the arc. And the shot is good. Saric has got 6.
They're allowing a sky-high field goal percentage. That won't get it.
Not at all. They've been able to score with ease.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. They beat the Nuggets during their last encounter in Denver.
And Kevin, they overcame a very poor shooting night to win that game. You're not going to be able to win very often with a percentage as low as theirs.
Yeah, no beauty or style points in that game, but they did hit the big shots when they needed to.
Outside, Green for 3. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Green. He has 5.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Passes it to Hunter. Wide open look. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
What a start they've gotten off to. A big lead for them, and we're not even out of the first quarter yet.
And it's not just their hot offense here. I mean, they're playing very strong defense.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw. The defensive presence was almost non-existent. They may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, what I like about him, Kevin, is his ability to shake a defender loose off the dribble and find a high-quality shot for himself. He is a very slippery player.
Another thing about him is how quick he is to react when he's defending near the hoop. A lot of his blocks, so to speak, come at waist level because he pokes the ball away as his man is on the way up.
Taj Gibson's checked in for Sarge.
They've really built this lead, Kevin, at the free throw line.
Brunson, he's covered by Irving. Pass to Caldwell Pope.
Get outside, get outside.
Rocket 6.
Yeah, look at me.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And pushing him up. Here's Denver. Irving leading the charge. Buries it down low. Irving's got 7 points.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
Kicks to Green. He passes it to Caldwell Pope. Shoots from the elbow. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. The Nuggets leading by 13. Butler goes in. Hunter, the pass to Gibson. Now here's Green. An 11-point game for him in the win against Orlando.
Yeah, Kevin, he really set up shop at that foul line. I mean, they could not do anything with him defensively, and so they had to keep fouling.
Here's the screen. Doubled by Hunter. Hill defended by Butler. The Heat need to get a shot off. Here's Brunson. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Irving dishes to Butler. Here's Caldwell Pope. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. He kicks it to Green. Here's Brunson. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
And here's Irving. 7 points in the game. Back to Nance. Dishes it to Gibson. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Nance. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. The Heat in second.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
Timeout called, the Heat. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Tell you what, the way they shot the ball that game, Kevin, it looked like a shoot-around out there.
It sure did, and all the more impressive because they did it on the road. You're not supposed to be able to get that hot in an opponent's building.
And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a three-point play. As you said, they've been excellent from the free throw line.
Well, they're shooting it really well here, and they're getting there often. That's a winning combination. I mean, a lot of foul shot attempts and a lot of makes, and that's demoralizing to the opponent.
And that could open up things from outside.
That's right. Well said.
Now here's Bledsoe, averaging 6 points per contest. Hill pulls it in.
All the defender had to do there was just stay close to him, and he did.
Nunn launches a three. It's hauled in by Harris. Bledsoe outside. Back to Harris. Feeds to Bledsoe. 6 on the shot clock. And it's blocked by Rondo. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Trevor Ariza's checked in for the Heat. And Miami has possession. Trailing here by 8. Nunn guarded by Harris. Nunn. It's good from the top of the key.
You know, it went down, guys, but still unusual to go to the leaner there with so much space around him.
Bledsoe kicks to...
Punches it down with pop.
Rubs it in. It looks like a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Well, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Rejected by Harris. Bledsoe right side. There's the pass to Nurkic. Good, and Bledsoe gets the assist. And now it's a 10-point Nugget lead.
They haven't been able to stifle them defensively here.
No, their offense continues to click.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. It's back to Hill. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hill's got his first 3 points of the game. And here's Bledsoe. Bledsoe gets the screen on Nurkic. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Nuggets shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here. Nine seconds left to play in the first. They get it back. Hill with some nice D. None. Cannot hit. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Nuggets lead by 7. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we...
This Tuesday night.
And we welcome you back to the NBA here on 2K Sports. If you're just tuning in, this is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And we're ready to get going once more. The players had a chance to have a short break and get some rest themselves and get refueled and hydrated with some Gatorade. More terrific basketball in store for us tonight. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Well, they're trying to play fast and trying to put the defense on their heels.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
So on the floor for Denver, they've got Bledsoe, and it's Tucker in at the 3, the small forward. Rocket 2, Rondo. And a miss there on the triple.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
Tucker the pass to Bledsoe. Bledsoe gets the screen from Tucker. Eric Bledsoe, and that's good. And now it's a 12-point Nugget lead.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Now Rondo. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. And it's Hill penetrating. Back to Rondo. There's the 3. Rondo with another miss. The Nuggets leading by 12. Back to Harris. Lets it go from deep. Hill pulls it in. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. He feeds it to Rondo. Not guarded by Harris. Back to Rondo. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Hill drives in. Again, Rondo missing. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Harris outside. Winslow, the feed now to Bledsoe. Shoots, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
And the Heat call time here.
Well, he may just be trying to get a break in the action to clear their heads. You know, a lot of their shots are rimming out. You wonder if their confidence isn't suffering at this point.
I think that's a good time to call a timeout. If a team has a few fall the wrong way for them, just burn a timeout and let them forget about it. Regroup, talk about it, and refocus.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. None. Drills it from outside. He's got 7.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
There's the dish to Bledsoe. Winslow from deep. Shot is no good. Outside for Bledsoe. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Back to Terry. Outside for Bledsoe. That 3 off the mark. Winslow goes back up. Misses off the right angle.
looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
And Sarge kicks to Bledsoe. Set away with authority. The Heat trail by 11. He dishes it to Leonard. Outside Leonard. Miami no good on that time either. Denver's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Bledsoe gets the screen from Nurkic. Bledsoe kicks to Terry. Back to Bledsoe. No good from outside.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Leonard off the pick from Soto. And Leonard backs down. None. Here's the three. And that one's good. 10 points for him.
There's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. Nancy's checked in for Denver. Here is Bledsoe. He has 7. Hands down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
Now, that was an incredible reverse throwdown right there. Tremendous body control.
I'd even go as far to say, Clark, that was a punctuation dunk.
I can feel that.
Sending a message.
Yes, a message, and put it on the highlight reel for later. And, Kevin, you have your acrobatic dunk contest dunkers, and then you have your game dunkers. That's what this guy is.
Yeah, that's well said. He's one of those guys who lives to detonate a big-time jam overhead. If he gets you, you'll hear about it, too, because he'll let you know.
And he knocks down the first one. The Heat making a switch here. He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Nuggets leading by 9. Passes it to Bledsoe. Had the space there, but it's offline. Miami's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. That's good. And that's 10 points for Kawhi Leonard.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger roll. Back to Bledsoe. Carries it from three-point range. Bledsoe's got 10 points in the game.
Well, he's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
Outside Leonard. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
The Nuggets leading by 7. Bledsoe with it. He's got 10. Offensive rebound. Here's Nance. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. The Heat trail by 8. None. And again, Miami with the triple.
They're absolutely stroking it from outside. I mean, textbook perfect. Good balance, nice high release, splash.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Nuggets have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. And free throw good from Sarge. Good from Sarge.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Leonard. Backs him down. Fades. The shot no good. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Some good matchups. I mean, that Dallas Mavericks game, definitely one to be checking out.
Three-pointer. And again, Miami with the triple.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys. And the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning the timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
The Nuggets leading by 4. Now here's Bledsoe. He's got 10. He was all alone on that one. Miami's gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. Leonard off the pick from Antetokounmpo. None. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And pushing it up, here's Denver. Bledsoe dishes to Nance. Offline with his three. The Heat have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. None. And it's off from three-point range. Denver's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Terry off the pick from Nance. Kicks it to Bledsoe. Denver gets it back. Pass to Terry. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. The 2K leaderboard is on the screen now to reveal the dominant scores in the NBA over the last month. Kawhi Leonard on top.
Well, I'm sure the coach is pleased with his performance here recently. He's been on a nice little roll. If this keeps up, his team will definitely be moving in the right direction.
Get there, get there.
Hey, on us inside. Come
None. Offensive rebound. Good.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
There's 1:54 left to play in the first half. Bledsoe outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Bledsoe's got 13 points in just this quarter.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And the Nuggets making a change here. .132 left to play here in the half. Hunter, the pass to Irving. Rejected by Caldwell Pope. Brunson defended by Butler. He kicks to Green.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Ball. No luck. Nice D from Gibson. The Nuggets leading by 8. Here's Butler. Tries again. 41 seconds left here in the second. The pass to Caldwell Pope. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
And the Heat making a change here. Ariza's checked in. Denver's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Butler kicks to Gibson. 23 seconds left in the first half. Hunter, the pass and Ants. And he slams it one-handed.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
But, you know, they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine.
Back to Green. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Up high and down hard with the one-hand.
Got a little extra forceful with that one, didn't he?
You know, I think he's hoping to kind of get his teammates going a little bit, fellas.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 8.
Now, presented by Sprint.
And it's a close game for
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
A magnificent view of glowing high-rises in downtown Miami as we welcome you back. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
He has that slasher mentality, guys, and we saw all the evidence of that in the first half as he continually got to the rim and scored.
Yeah, he had the jetpack on today, Steve, blowing by the defender no matter who they put on him.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Antetokounmpo, and it's Soto in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. The first free throw is good. So Butler nails both of them. The Heat trail by 10. Pass to Soto. Dishes it to Leonard. Lock at 6. Pass to Soto. There's a two-headed slam.
Cutting into that lead a little bit. Way to finish.
And the basket is still shaking.
Oh, man, he's got so much power.
Back to Nance. The rim is shaking. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Have build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the road. He's such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. The Heat trail by 7. Here's Brunson. Off target with his 3.
Boy, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at Chicago. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference, and right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close on the postseason. And checking out Miami, quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
Checking out Miami, they've been a team that hasn't been able to achieve nearly the same level of success they enjoyed last season. They're a different squad this year. Haven't been able to quite put my finger on why that's the case.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody has, Clark. The chemistry just has not been there. The players don't seem to be complimenting each other like they did a season ago. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a shakeup here and if this team didn't make a trade or two.
Back to Leonard. He passes to Caldwell Pope. The three-pointer, no good. The Nuggets leading by 9. Butler goes in, and the layup's good off the glass. Butler's got 10.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
And the Heat call time here.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
And now a quick rundown of the leading free throw shooters at small forward this year. It's a pretty sure thing whenever one of them gets to the line. The fourth spot held by Kawhi Leonard.
Well, there are some smooth strokes among that group, guys. What else can you say?
As a coach, you want your small forwards to be aggressive in getting to the basket. I mean, that's a must. And with these players, whether they draw the foul or get a layup out of it, it's a win-win.
And we've got a moment to see some numbers for Kyrie Irving. First in free throw shooting, 12th in scoring, and showing what a good defender he is, and especially his ability to play passing lanes. He ranks among the top 15 in the league in steals per game.
Yeah, his focus from the line has been special, and that's one reason, Steve, he's at the top of the list in free throw shooting percentage, because his focus is on target, and he doesn't stray from that. His routine is excellent.
Leonard hits them both. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Outside Irving. Back to Nance. Off target from three-point range.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Well, the D may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot off.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
Nance is 3-9 Leonard. Outside Butler. Feeds it to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries to keep it alive. Here's Caldwell Pope, defended by Butler. Caldwell Pope kicks to Leonard. The pass to Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
The Heat have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8. Free throw off from Soto. The Nuggets leading by 4. Butler passes it to Hunter. He feeds it to Irving. Now the dish to Butler. Right side, Butler. And again, unable to change momentum here. Rondo passes to Soto. Back to Rondo. The feed to Green. The baseline J. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. On its way from Irving for 2. The Nuggets with another miss. The Heat trail by 4. Rondo dishes to Hill. No luck. Nance with some nice D.
Had a pretty good look at the basket, but defensively they did a nice job rotating, forcing the miss.
Butler off a pick from Hunter. Butler with the ball. Now defended by Caldwell Pope. Butler attacking. Fades and shoots. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Nuggets. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That game is the first and last of their homestand. The Nuggets making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And a moment to check out Miami and who they've got coming up. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Harris outside. Irving shoots. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Sarge is checked in for Nance. Ariza, right side. It's back to Hill. A stupendous finish in traffic. Hill's got his first basket of the night. Denver in the lead. Denver calls timeout.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well.
Irving kicks it to Tucker to stop the drought. They grab their own miss. Here's Sarge. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Sarge has got 10 points in the game.
See how he used the rim to protect the ball perfectly from the defender on that reverse.
Ariza a screen on Harris. Here's Brunson. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. He's got 13.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Irving with it. He's picked up by Rondo.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's going, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
No, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Hill passes to Rondo.
Stay there.
Ariza sets a screen for Rondo. Just 4 to shoot. It's good. This game is all even.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they're just giving them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
Harris. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D. I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
Hill a screen on Harris. Shot from the wing. Denver grabs the miss. Gibson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Harris kicks to Irving. Pass to Sarge with the shot. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month. The Heat in second.
And what really stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they're passing the ball. This is a club that is very unselfish.
And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
You cannot afford to make mistakes like that here in a tight game.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Denver's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Harris kicks to Hunter. The 3 gets it to go. He's got 10.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Leonard, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Leonard. He dishes it to Ariza. Back to Leonard. Nice D from Tucker.
Boy, you wonder what the score of this game would be if they weren't pulling down all these rebounds.
Love what I'm seeing from them in the paint.
Nance dishes to Harris. Passes it to Hunter. Out to Harris. Pass to Hunter. Releases from 15. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Heat trail by 5. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Hunter. Back to Leonard. Trying to get back on track. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Tucker. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Tucker's got his first 2 points of the night.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
shoots the three. Nance with the rebound. Nance has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Tucker kicks to Harris. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Back to Nance. He passes to Hunter. And again, Denver with the triple.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
Back to Green. Leonard on the wing from 18 feet away. Nance with the rebound. Nance has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
That is not a difficult pass. You'd think they could keep it in bounds.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Shot to stop the run. They swipe it. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit. We'll make it.
This Tuesday.
And the final period of play just about to start. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
They've been the aggressors, and they've been tougher in the paint all game.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. So on the floor for Denver, we've got Nance. He's out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Hunter in at the shooting guard position. Rondo against Irving. Irving gets a screen from Hunter. Irving passes to Hunter. And that's good. Kyrie Irving for 3. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
The D has gotten a little lax defending the three-point shot at that end.
Agreed, Clark. They've poured in 3 of the last 5 baskets on pretty open looks behind the arc.
Rondo against Irving. Caldwell Pope kicks to Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. Here's Soto. Hits the jump hook.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
During that break, Coach Mike Malone had some words for his team. His advice clear-cut. I want to see you playing to win, not playing not to lose. I don't care what the lead is. We do not back off.
Irving passes to Hunter. Irving kicks to Hunter. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 3rd assist on the night.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Here's Leonard, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Leonard's got 24.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Outside Butler. Now the pass to Sarge. Lays it up and banks it in. And here are the Heat now. 11-point game. Leonard attacking. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws.
What a stellar outing in this one for Leonard. He's got 24 points, and he's added to his numbers by hitting 4 shots from the three-point line.
Well, 12 points from long range, so the defense has to figure out a way to defend him a little differently, try to get into his airspace. Boy, it seems like they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and it's just been that kind of a day.
The Heat making a switch here. Leonard hits them both.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Brunson, he's covered by Irving. Here's Brunson. No good with the triple. The Nuggets leading by 9. Butler passes to Hunter. Denver the rebound.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Outside Leonard. Some solid defense from Butler.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions yet.
And, you know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast, but I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Here's Saric. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there. That's good from Saric.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half, it's been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer their perfection continues.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Heat trail by 11. Outside Leonard. Now defended by Hunter. Shot on the wing. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 28 points for the game. The Nuggets leading by 9. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
You know, since halftime, he's been hesitant with the ball in his hands. First half, he was flawless with his decision-making, but not so here in the second.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Nunn. Shot from the top of the key. Right through the cylinder that time. All net. Denver's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. No good from Hunter. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
It's all in by Saric.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
Come on, you can hit this!
And the first one at the line is good. Eric Bledsoe's checked in for Denver. Both free throws good from Green. Here is Bledsoe. And here is Butler. Passes it to Hunter. The Heat making a switch here. Now here's Bledsoe. Defense right on him. Pass to Saric. Shot clock at 6. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the Nuggets lead by 9. The Heat have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. They set the pick. Inside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Outside Butler. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, for the Heat, they've really struggled against Butler.
He's got 10 points, and 4 of his points have come at the foul line. He's made the most of those opportunities.
Which can't be undervalued, Clark. So many times a game can come down to which team wins the free throw battle.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Heat trail by 9. Brunson defended by Bledsoe. Leonard attacking. Can't get it to go. Nance with some nice D. Kicks it to Leonard. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Brunson defended by Bledsoe. It's all in by Saric.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
And it's Bledsoe off the drive. And Nance kicks to Bledsoe. Pulls it up. The Nuggets with another miss. The Heat have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Releases. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 14 points here in the second half.
He has not lost his focus today. Even when things haven't gone his team's way, he's still bringing it.
And Butler, here we go.
Hit me, I'm open.
Pass to Sarge. From past the arc, gets the bucket. Sarge has got 9 points in the quarter.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
Leonard off the pick from Antetokounmpo. Back to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. That is good.
Well, I like the way he's turned the Heat up here in the fourth. I mean, that makes him an 80% shooter so far in the quarter.
The Nuggets leading by 7. Bledsoe outside. Butler goes in, and it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And the Nuggets making a change here. Irving's checked in. Miami with the ball. Brunson covered by Irving. Now, no good on the triple. Denver's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Irving's shot is good. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
Yeah, that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
Well, you know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
Timeout called, the Heat. You have to like what we're seeing from Saric.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching.
Here's Brunson. Outside Leonard. Miami no good on that time either.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Boy, the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
Saric passes to Irving. Off his leg. And it's being called a kickball. And Saric kicks to Hunter. Butler, he's covered by Leonard. Nance outside. Irving, just 5 on the clock. Launches it. Nance, no good. The Heat trail by 9. 9. Sinks the triple.
Gotta love the inside-out game there, guys.
The Nuggets have got more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Hunter, the pass to Sarge. Defended by Soto. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
I love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Time here. They're trailing by 9. We've got 1:28 left here in the fourth quarter. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for the Heat. Brunson covered by Irving, and it's blocked by Nance.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Hits the bucket. And now an 11-point Nugget lead.
They'll take as many of those looks as they can get.
There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. And there's the pass to Caldwell Pope. On Antetokounmpo. He kicks it to Leonard. For the three. Gets it to go. Leonard's got 36.
Boy, he's lighting it up from long range this half, really taking advantage of the defense.
The Nuggets leading by 8. Outside Butler. Butler missing again.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Yeah, you know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast. I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
And the action on hold, as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see in the game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for the Nuggets. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Those foul shots put them that much more in the driver's seat.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Leonard. Off target from outside. Denver's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
Back door.
Irving drives in. And Sarge kicks to Irving. Clock at 6.
Good D.
Here's Sarge. That is blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Timeout called, the Heat. They trail by 7. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Well, talk all they want, but I just don't see a way for them to get back into the game here.
You know what? I don't know if there's a 10-point play out there, and that being the case, this one is finite, over.
Off the inbound pass. So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.